Come and find me in the morning, after all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down. Come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer. Slow it down, make it easier. Come and find me. I'm in hiding now, haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground, you're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow. So it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding there, haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial mound. You can follow, come and find me, come and find me. Slow down. Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding now, haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial
From dusk till dawn, he's on the screen. DeejTheSqueej, he rules the scene. With thumbs of thunder, skill so keen. It's like he's a calculating machine.
In gaming worlds, he's quite the ace. With every stream, he sets the pace. Do a buck a mid-eye, look at that face. He leaves his rivals in disgrace. Above the rest, Deej lights the night with joy and laughter shining bright. A stream so cool, it feels just right. In pixels glow, he'll take flight. With a headset tight, he games away. No bots can mess up the chat display. The squeegees erupt, hooray, hooray. A legend born with a big brain play. Solo questing from sea to sand, he conquers all with steady hands. In digital realms, a magic land, Deej is king just as he planned. So drop that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive. That follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel
What up, guys? I didn't mean to play that yet. But what up, guys? What up, John? Donna, Godis. How are you all doing this evening? I don't know if you guys heard the, I mean, this is also a song that you haven't heard before, but I made a brand new original song. It's not a DeejTheSqueej song. It's not an instrumental. It actually has lyrics. It's called Hiding. You guys didn't hear it. It was the second song that played. You can go back into the VOD and check it out. Let me know what you think. That one is hot off the presses. I just finished that song right before I went live. It's kind of part of the reason why I went live a little late. But, yeah. Anywho. Having a lot of fun making music, that's for sure. And we don't have to worry about muted VODs anymore. Because it's all original music from DeejTheSqueej. Still having troubles with your email there, Donna? Why am I not surprised? I've been there. I've been there, right there with you before. Not with you, but I've been in your shoes. There is one more song that I would like to share with you guys. If you would like to hear it. It might be a little, well, it might be an acquired taste. You might not like the actual music, but it is a song about our faithful Navy officer right here, DeejTheSqueejerton. Would you like to hear a song about DeejTheSqueejerton? Hands up in chat if you would. Hands down if you would not like to hear a song about DeejTheSqueejerton. I will warn you, it's black metal. so might not be for everybody. But I like it. And it kind of goes with the whole Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader theme. You sorted out your email, now you can't get into Discord? Jeez. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, John. Well, here's the song for you. You're the only one who wants to hear it, so this one's just for you, buddy.
Bound by stars unknown, he charts a course through cosmic crime. In the endless void, he transcends time.
DeejTH headbang.
With the cutlass sharp and the laser keen, battles foes of man and machine. Beneath the black where shadows play, he lights the dark and turns night to day. DeejTheSqueej sails the endless sea. Amongst the stars a free man is he. Warhammer realms vast and grand. He fights for justice with a steady hand. Rogue trader clans in the distant expanse. Deej navigates with nary a glance. Through warp storms the dark chaos spreads. He strides forth where others dread. DeejTheSqueej sails the endless sea. Amongst the stars a free man is he. Warhammer realms vast and grand. He fights for justice with a steady hand. Rogue trader clans in the distant expanse. Deej navigates with nary a glance. Through warm storms the dark chaos spreads. He strides forth where others run. Whispers of foes and friends, with courage fierce and a spirit true, he carves a path, leading his
There you have it. The theme of DeejTheSqueejerton. And now we take over as DeejTheSqueejerton. Rogue Trader. Here we go. What do you guys think? Too crazy? Too Deej? Nobody cares? All right, cool. Let's play some Rogue Trader. All right. So we left off, where did we leave off? Play it again when you're in combat? Nah. This game actually does have a really good soundtrack too, that I like to listen to. Yes. That's right. We were going to explore this gutted void ship in the Pulvis Platinum system. You like it, John? I'm glad you like it, bud. Donna's probably over there like, my ears. But I'm glad you liked it, John. Did anybody hear the other song at the beginning of the stream with the female singer called Hiding? Any thoughts on that one if you did hear it? Grew up listening to all kinds of music. I basically grew up on, well, I mean, yeah, I grew up on all kinds of music too. Everything from classic rock to gangster rap and pretty much everything in between. I actually used to write lyrics and stuff way back in the day. So, you know, messing with all this new music stuff, it's been a lot of fun. Kind of just, it's almost been nostalgic. It's almost been nostalgic. But it's been a lot of fun. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot to mention. Do you see somebody here in this list? Or, sorry. Is there somebody in this list that you don't see? Because, I killed Adira last night. Yeah. If you would like more information, check the VOD. But yeah, I killed her last night. Well, actually, I didn't kill her. Argenta killed her, but I let Argenta kill her. So it's basically like I killed her. Pretty much. I was complicit. I let Argenta kill her. Yeah, I was an accomplice. I was an accomplice. I enjoyed the female song at the beginning. Deej Jr. and I were dancing a little bit to it while getting ready for bed. Thanks, Liz. Glad you liked it. That's the one that I was working on right before the stream.
I spoke to Mistress Tolleman recently. Don't you think you're taking advantage of the Lord Captain's hospitality, Van Callox?
I assume you're referring to the small request I submitted to Vigdis. If so, then no. I'm not taking advantage. The matter is closed.
Wasn't she a pretty powerful player? I mean, they're all pretty powerful as far as I'm concerned. As long as you know what you're doing and you build them right, they're all pretty freaking strong. This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. What's this Joker doing running around here? Spitter mutant? Agile mutant? Oh, jeez. Mutants. We gotta kill them all.
It's about time.
The Swedish. Okay, I'll read that later. Does it bother you that those messages disappear before you're done reading them? Yes. Yes. It bothers me very much so. But at least most of them I can keep clicking on to bring back up. On the ones that you do, roll checks on, sometimes you cannot click them again. So it's like it comes up once and then it's just gone, and you can't even click on it again to keep reading. How, like, this game has been out for over a year, and how they have not fixed that is just beyond me. Seems like it would be a very easy fix. Like, very easy. All right, so we got 11 mutants. This shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Ooh, this one's a big boy. He's got 126 HP. I think that's the only big boy. The rest of them got about 50, 60. Oh, here's 126. All right. Starting off the stream with a bang here. Straight into battle. DeejTheSqueejerton. The black medalist, ready to fight. Jai has got, man. Jai has like insane movement. Look how much space. Like, look at all this green that all the different places I can put her at the beginning of the battle. It's a freaking huge area. Huge, I say. She's pretty insane. She's pretty powerful too, where they're dual wielding pistols. And she can shoot a lot in one turn. Pretty sick. All right, here we go. We only got 2 staircases, okay.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Who's Argenta's portrait looks like a soccer mom, or Jai's? I did hear my name, but wasn't really listening. I was deleting stuff on my phone. What did I miss? I don't know. Probably nothing, Donna. Jai looks like a soccer mom? Maybe she is. Well, if she's a mom, she definitely abandoned her kids somewhere in some system far, far away.
Guided by faith.
Miss Deej, now you gotta kiss Deej? Gross. Yes? Ugh. How about just a nice big old toot? That works for me.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Well, Jai's not a badass soldier. Thank you, Godefo. Jai is more of a, she's like a rogue, basically. She's like a rogue scoundrel. She's essentially like a Middle Eastern female version of Han Solo, basically.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Thank you, Donna. I would much rather have big old toots than smooches. No offense, guys. Nothing warms the heart quite like a big old toot.
I'll do it.
Damn it, Donna. All right, John, have a great rest of your day, bud. I don't know what's going on with Bakumatai, guys. Should I just get rid of it? Should I just drop it off the list? It just seems to work about half the time. Godofo wins! You have been refunded, Donna. Godofo wins. The Bakumatai gods have shone their light down on Godofo. He wins. Yeah, I know. I know it hurts, Donna. Just let those toots out in frustration.
Doubt is for the weak.
So gassy.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
Nothing I can't do.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Ew. He's spitting on me. Ew.
Now I'm really riled up.
Damn, Jai is getting messed up.
My faith shields me.
That's nasty.
Indeed. Man, they hit freaking hard, too, with their spit.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Lord Captain.
For the throne's good. I'm done with this one. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
What did the other party members think of her death? So that's the thing about this game is a lot of the... I touched on this a while ago, but this game doesn't really have like a system in place where decisions that you make or things that you say really affect your other companions. At the end of the day, the dialogue choices you make and the decisions that you make don't really affect any of the other companions. Which is a little weird, but they they don't. I mean, they might say something at the time. There are obviously some, you know, like Obviously, Argenta was okay with it. She's the one who did it. You know, and I'm sure there were other ones who probably didn't like it. And when you do make decisions, they might actually say something about it at the time. But like once you move on from that quest, they don't really say anything about it ever again. So only the side quests with each companion storyline really is only what affects the characters? Well, nothing. Nothing really affects the characters. There is no, like, friendship meter or anything like that. It's just like, either you're in my retinue or you're not. Or you're dead, like Adira.
If I may? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I've seen worse battles in my time. My name is Abelard.
I love that line. And the way he says it.
Victory is imminent.
Oh my gosh. Get freaking one shot.
Indeed.
You will die screaming.
Please don't hurt Jai.
I serve the ruined
How does this dude get 2 turns before Jai's even had 1 turn? Like, what the hell's going on here?
Chaos guides me. Beg for your life.
I've suffered worse.
Wow, they're just knocking everybody down, huh? That's pretty neat. Pretty neat.
Don't get too cocky.
Oh, that should have one-shot him. %. Why is this shot only 16%? Okay.
I can do that with the right incentive.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Wee. Just one shot that dude.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Don't get too cocky. You're no fun. Tell me, and it is done.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline!
Naturally. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
For the throne's glory.
Nothing stands against me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Godifo. This original soundtrack for this game is really good too.
Naturally.
It's actually on Spotify too. I was listening to it a bit yesterday.
But of course, Lord Captain. Be gone!
What the hell? Freaking dude let out a big old toot after I killed him. Get out of there. I'm liking this game a lot, dude. So am I. This is by far the best Warhammer game I've ever played, and it's not even close. Most Warhammer games that I've played are mediocre at absolute best. This game is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it.
Venerate the dark gods! Chaos guides me.
Pick a side already there, bud. Man, these dudes love their knockdowns. Get up, Heinrichs. Get up.
I won't go down easy.
He says from the ground.
You'll regret this.
Oh, that's funny.
Death to non-believers! I serve the ruinous power.
Vengeance will be swift.
I will have my vengeance, he says from the floor.
You've got a problem, I've got a prize.
So why isn't this going to hit both of them? Neat.
Am I getting paid for this?
Ah, shit. I thought that was Jai. Damn it. Roll high.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Son of a bitch.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
They're all melee dudes, right? I don't think I have to worry about any more ranged attacks.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the you, my Emperor. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nothing I can't do. To the weak.
Nice, Heinrichs. Fight back. Oh yeah, parries and dodges all are. Oh well, so much for that. Good while it lasted.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Well, Abelard, I think I'm gonna hit you, bud. Nothing personal.
Me?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Smite your enemies.
Cassia, you just nailed Heinrich, by the way.
If I may.
Suits my purpose.
Damn, big old toots.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
All too easy.
Alrighty. First battle of the stream complete. They did. We don't need Adira. See? We're doing just fine without her. The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd. And the blood has an unusual hue to it. The Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship. Ah, we can clear a passage and get through there, huh? My neck hurts. Godus, would you like to do the honors and give me a deep, sensual massage? Okay. Mars pattern chain axe. I guess not. Sorry for making it weird. Jeez. Can't help a guy out. Obviously, I can't get that deep sensual massage from my wife. So I have to ask dudes on the stream if they'll help out. Just kidding, Liz. She's not even listening anyway. She's probably deep in some quest on Zenless Zone Zero or something. The Mars pattern chain axe is pretty good. Pretty good. Really good. Is she the only one who can use this Eldari chainsword? Yeah. That's unfortunate. This is a really good weapon.
One and it's done.
Staff of House Cassini. Enemies targeted by Navigator powers suffer -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. All allies targeted by Navigator powers gain +3 additional MP on their next turn. Ooh. I like that. Infusing 7, allies targeted by Navigator powers gain a +7 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of Navigator's turn. Yeah. Forget House Orselio, Cassia. House Cassini has better staffs. Sorry. I don't know if you think this is traitorous by equipping this staff, but you're using it now. Distraction Cape. This cape lowers all enemies' perception by wearer's fellowship bonus within a 5-cell radius. Really? Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer into the surroundings. The cloak grants the wearer +10% dodge. Well, that obviously doesn't work very well. I think this would be a better cape for her anyway. She's got really high fellowship. Alrighty. What does this say? Books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the Navis Nobilite, Nobilite, trying to remember how she said it, but the Navis Nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions. Oh, I missed some loot. Couple of bodies here.
Victory awaits.
All right, now we can do this.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh, goody. Oh, at least we got some friends here. Get them, boys. So much blood and body parts. Okay, was there one dude who survived? One mutated enforcer along with this navigator. Everybody else dead. I wonder if he was supposed to survive. Seems kind of weird that he did. But it was a rare occasion such as this that he did. The navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails. Evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the warp. Well, thanks for all the loot there, guy. The leader of the ravaged ship's crew wipes the sweat from his brow, an emotion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. The movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the von Valancius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassia Orselio. She offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aranto that you inquired after his health. He may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassini. And now let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour attention. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. Associates? I think there's only one left. Dogmatic attack. You've all been tainted by chaos. Death to mutants. All right, cool. Didn't even have to fight. Just walked right up to him and killed him. Hell yeah. That was easy. Aquila Pendant grants plus 10 willpower. If the wearer has conviction dogmatic, they also gain plus 5 fellowship. Really? She's not... Cassie's not dogmatic, is she? She is. Oh. She's adherent. Rank 2. Okay, well that's perfect for her then. Sweet. Totally worth. Break open the artifact container. The container is covered in a fine ornament of symbols, among which the seal of the Navis Nobilite and the personal coat of arms of House Cassini stand out. The container is closed and sealed, but the lock does not seem particularly tricky. Dogmatic. Demolition. Success. Ooh, 51%. Give the order to lay the mines. We have sufficient resources and knowledge. We'll destroy this thing along with the ship. I guess it failed. Nothing happened. I really don't understand some of these checks. But I guess it failed. Okay, I guess we're getting out of here then. And I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea, because I haven't done that yet. I was running late, so BRB. I hate taking medicine, but it's got to be done. My neck is just hurting way too much. Where'd you learn that, Cheech? Drug school? All right, back on the ship. Man. I guess we're done here in this system. All right, chart new routes. Can we please go north? So if I want to go here. Oh, okay. It's going to make me come back here and then go over? We've already been up here. Screw it. I think I'm just going to chart here and then just spend some points to make it safe. I don't want to go back and then have to come up here. There we go. Oh, Colony Foulstone has begun a new stage of development. Nice. Let's check on that. Lord Captain, the world of Foulstone has been upset by a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees from the Winterscale Dynasty's domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the renowned holy man Nicomedes Keefe, and the tomb was damaged in the fray. The pilgrims revering Keefe's rival, Philopoemenes, Philopoemenes of Malpai, claim Keefe to be a thief who had stolen the relics of Saint Cognatius and violated the sacred mystery of his resting place to sate his greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of Keefe's burial site. Let them bring forth their representatives and try to negotiate some form of coexistence. It shall be done, Lord Captain. Putting forth 24 wise men from each side, the two cults have sought to find a common interpretation of the way of Saint Cognatius. They may not have achieved dogmatic unity, but they have at least managed to find a way to coexist on the same world. Yay! Colony reward. Nice. The statue of myself and the God Emperor is complete. Holy gifts. +2 profit factor. Nice, nice. Now we can start a new one. A rank 2. Complacency greater than or equal to 4? So, am I just going to keep gaining this stuff over time? Or is this a one-time thing? Because how would I ever get my complacency greater than or equal to 4? Is that just... Well, no, it's not up here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because if we can only pick one of these per rank, then it's like, okay, well, this is rank 2. If I pick another one of these in rank 2, I won't be able to do the rest of them. Or is that not the case for rank 2? Oh, maybe it's not. Because it doesn't say... Okay, so on rank 1, under expenses, it says blocks Dominion of Hammer and blocks High Throne. On these, it doesn't say that. So it looks like we can do multiples. So it looks like the only rank where you have to pick one and only one and don't get to do the others is rank 1. I think. Okay. Bonfires of righteousness. On Foulstone, the faithful are brimming with fanatical zeal. Their faith commands them to exterminate the subhumans, the mutants, and the weak of faith in their midst. Then they must travel to other worlds of the Protectorate to continue the holy cleansing. Creations of the blasphemous Xenos, traces of heresies, and tomes of dangerous knowledge abound in the Coronis expanse. Let the bonfire's flames consume the corruption. Ooh, that's a pretty good sword there. This will increase our profit factor by 1, security by 2. Blocks. Oh, okay. This one does block. Blocks good tidings. So like the baseline ones in rank 2 don't block anything, but the upper echelon ones do, it looks like. I guess I'm going to do this touched by holiness. St. Cognatius left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Incendia Chorda possesses the shards of a priceless combat tool bearing the saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via the Adeptus Administratum will be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies and nothing short of an army of clerks and scribes. But if it is passed into the safekeeping of monks in the Order of the Hammer, it will be a great triumph for the faithful. Okay, let's do that. All right, we finally made it to Dargonus. This is going to be one of the, it's one of the three major, systems that we're going to have to deal with here in Act 2. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valancius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonus is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonus race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and to make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonus the rogue trader is coming home. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to the Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonus, so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonus. I am counting on your benevolence. Voxcast ends with a click. Phlogiston. Do I need this? I need Xenotech and Promethium. We will not be getting that. Xenotech and Promethium. We only have 2 Extractiums left. That's why I can't really just get everything. XP there. Ooh. Ooh, naughty. Scanning. More XP. All right. To Dargonus. To DeejTheSqueej. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. Oh, I love this one. Punish them for their disrespect by letting them dock at the farthest and most dilapidated airlock so that it takes them an eternity to traverse the ship. A most humane punishment, your lordship. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. I guess I don't have a choice, huh? Oh, hey, we leveled up, by the way. Get those level ups out of the way. AP increase grants +1 additional AP at the 20th character level. Look at that. We're level 20, guys. And we need strength, so we can go into heavy armor. Strength. So our strength is now 45. We should be able to put on some heavy armor now. I just have to find it. Oh, no, shit. We need heavy armor proficiency. We got the strength. That's right. We still have to get the heavy armor proficiency. The devotee gains a 3% chance to ignore any enemy attack. All right. Sure. 3%. I'll take it. All right, where are these ungrateful bastards? Oh, it's Opticon 22.
None shall stand in my way.
Came along, huh? A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks toward you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls, marked with the emblem of the cog, follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hanuman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. What the... The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of, conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the Rogue Trader's territory. Study the two priests of Mars. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as Secutor's plated, mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. Gained a certain amount of experience. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Hiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers. The faulty unit will be removed in the name of the Omnissiah. I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarsis Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment, deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman, we have information that implicates you, having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader Von Valancius. We have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Get off my ship, now. And if you ever try to arrest anyone in my domain again, you will regret it. Brother Tarsus lets out a terrifying battle cry and raises his weapon with an amazing alacrity for someone of his size. Let those who have spurned the procedure reap the fruits of their sacrilege. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice, "Let the cycle be discontinued." You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own Vox and Tarsus's. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Oh shit. Attention. Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command. Retreat and reinitiate negotiations. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Take a knee and bow before
Oh,
me.
Okay. So he was just leaving. Probably because he's the merchant. We can't kill the merchant. But we're going to kill these dudes. Tarsus has 288 HP. Son of a... Nobody's coming onto my ship and trying to say that one of my crew members is under arrest. I don't think so. Not up in here.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Still waiting for that ibuprofen to kick in. I
As
am
the
in
Emperor
pain.
commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
This is going to be glorious. All right, so we need to have... Oh, crap. We're probably not going to be able to get this guy, but these guys are about to get messed up.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's go with Abelard here. Oh, shit. I did the wrong... I should have done the other thing first. Damn it.
It will be done. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Emperor, give me strength.
I will do my duty. Grey hair, sure hand. It will be done. An exemplary
Come on,
strike.
1 HP. At least he's on fire, but I would have gotten bonus. I think if I kill him with that move.
Advancing.
Nice parry.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary. High momentum.
Get me a target. Naturally.
Okay, he's dead to flames.
I won't object to it.
I guess I'll pop this now.
I'll see our foes obliterated. Let's see to it.
Already done.
As the tactical narrative dictates.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Running binary override.
All too easy.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done.
What? I should have killed him.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
That definitely should have killed him. I think I'm gonna be able to get this dude and this dude in the shot.
I'll do it.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Victory is...
High momentum.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. For Von Valencius. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Good night, Liz. Sleep well. I will have lots of fun, thanks. Love this game.
Indeed. One fewer target. It will be done. An exemplary.
Mandatory ocular augmentation.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
Good night, Donna, as well. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. When one female leaves, they all leave. It's like, you know, it's like when they go to the bathroom together. Bunch of weirdos.
I will do like one fewer target.
Got him. How long has it been since I've taken that ibuprofen? It's been more than 30 minutes. It should definitely be in my bloodstream doing its job, and it's not. And it's pissing me off. Requesting cessation of hostilities. Pascal, what did you do to Tarzus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his Vox in a rasp, unable to fulfill request. The Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted and maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarzus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rykad Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Help your brother. Wait. I am sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuse the unit, identifying itself as Pascal Hahnemann, of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarzus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarzus's thunderous roar. Tech Brother Tarzus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarzus Hahnemann's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Pascal? The tech priest makes an imperious gesture, stopping you from continuing. With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarzus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you. Yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. There is a clang as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis, expresses gratitude for the hospitality, ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. Good. Didn't want you here anyway. I was just trying to be nice. You freaking goof. See if I ever offer you my hospitality again. Omniscient Axe. Looks like shit. Power Sword looks like shit. Nobody's got reject the flesh, and that's garbage anyway. 10 to 14 one-handed sword. That's not very good either at this juncture. What a bunch of crap. If you're going to come aboard my ship and demand me to do something and I have to end up killing you, the least you could do is have some good loot on you. Hey. Well, back to business.
I won't tolerate
Back
weakness.
to reality. Oh, the ghost tragedy. Oh, or something like that. I've been dropping way too many Eminem lyrics on stream lately. I don't know what's going on with me. I don't even like Eminem. I do like M&Ms. Oh, my neck. God, Emperor, help my neck. I do nothing but serve you. Should I go talk to Pascal, see if he's got anything new to talk about? Where's he at? I can never remember where he is. He might want to talk about what just happened.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Are you not surprised that Amernat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amernat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman. Some might say a paranoid android. Radiohead.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Amernat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarzus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. Did Amernat believe the elders to be in error?
Ammonites did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
Faith is just the shackles of obedience. It is good for controlling my subordinates, but not good enough to control me.
Faith is a tool of control, but that control is of a wholesome kind. It is a safety circuit preventing the mind from lapsing into corruption. Which, however, is not to say that being protected can never be oppressive, or that being cared for can never lead to degradation.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out. Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the blessed Ammonnat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Ammonnat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrective data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Consumer, be fruitful and all right. Back to heading toward Dargonis, and here we are. Administratum von Valentia's Palace. Oh, one of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state? Inspect it and diagnose the problem? Oh. I guess I need to do that, huh? Where the hell is this even at? Critical tasks. Let's go back to the bridge. Probably something new to interact with or something somewhere. Didn't say to speak with anybody in particular. It just said something about a lever. Maybe she'll know something about it. Nope. Maybe it's got something to do with this over here. Nope. The hell is this? Says it was on the... Oh, it's over here. Fuel system analysis in progress. Status diagnosing. Result: no failures detected. System operational. Okay. The ship's Vox system is in need of thorough calibration. There's more. Okay, well, where's this other thing? Why do I have to do all this? Like, what's the point of having a crew if I have to do all this myself? I feel like it's just the game's way of making me do certain things around the ship, or else, like, the ship is gonna break kind of thing. Where is this? I don't see this anywhere. Oh, here we go. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. My personal log states that the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Voxmaster is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. The Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies your face as she awaits your response. Thank you for your service, Mistress Tolman. Lord Captain. She offers an unusually deep bow, likely using it to mask her confusion. Well, I'm confused too. The hell's going on here? All right, well, it's cleared out. Weird. All right, going to the palace. Home sweet home. Glory to the great rogue trader! Long live the rogue trader! Greetings, your lordship. Long live the rogue trader! Long live the rogue trader! The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short graying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Versarian, Court Chancellor of the Von Valancius dynasty. Versarian? She related to Abelard? On behalf of all Dargonis, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia. Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines of his brow soften ever so slightly. The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, Secretary of the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonis was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was terrible. I did not realize my Demesne's security was so illusory. It saddens me to hear this, rogue trader. I hope that here, within the walls of your family estate, you can rest and regather your strength. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urband Drevestum has been notified of your arrival on Dargonis and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Hold on a moment, Clementia. What did you say your last name was? Clementia nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Versarian, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Chancellor Versarian has held her position at the Von Valancius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. All that concerns me is the prosperity of my protectorate. For House Viserion, your dynasty's well-being is of paramount importance. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Dravestim's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Administratum Palace of Dargonis. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Chancellor Viserion appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. Gained an undetermined amount of experience. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers?
These are very close, just down the hall. That is also where the study and the audience chamber are.
Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks.
Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it.
You are dismissed.
I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me.
Achilles bows his head.
I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful.
Okay, just don't do anything weird. Okay. Just don't be a weirdo, okay? Such illustrious society, such well-heeled nobles. Indeed, it would be worth visiting Dargonis even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business. Toss a coin to your Witcher?
We need to investigate.
Huh? What do we need to invest? Oh, it's right here. Man, that's small. Glinting in the light, the coin falls into the clear water and sinks to the bottom. Toss a coin to your Witcher. An aristocrat talking to a shady character? What? My lord? I don't understand what you mean. Stop playing dumb. You know why I'm here. Oh, my lord. You shouldn't shout like that. You don't want the whole palace to know about your tastes, do you? Here in this case is everything that I promised. Perfect transparency, excellent sharpening. Hope I don't have to check them on the spectrograph. My lord, what do you think I am? Have you ever had a problem with our product before? Well, I suppose we're done here. Guards, follow me. I'll be waiting for your next Vox message, my lord. That's a shady guy right there. Shady dude. Wonder if we're gonna see him later. He had a green cloak on. Try to remember that. Inspire us with strength and give us the courage to overcome troubles and suffering in your name. Standing upon the altar is an ancient image of Saint Macarius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. The relic was claimed in a battle on a remote and forgotten world. As you approach, the Lex Mechanic subtly bows his head while continuing to emit binaric trills. The plaque lists the names of each rogue trader to have led the Von Valancius dynasty, dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Well, why isn't my name on there? Cain, Jackathrel, Romulix, Vic something, Harlan Saul, Mirabilius, Biana, Orthesian, Lamont, Theodora. I don't see DeejTheSqueejerton on there. Unacceptable. An ancient cogitator linked to the palace's system networks. A living fruit-bearing tree in the heart of a hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Dargonis citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. Okay, I guess I'm good to go in. Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scalander, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. If your lordship wishes to rest after your long journey, then your personal chambers are up the stairs and on the right. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Well, go on then. Better not go in there yet. Let's look around first. According to the inscription on the statue, this is a gift from House Gaprak to the von Valancius dynasty. House Gaprak? Nice name. Not. While we're on Dargonis, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Logisticians. Master Denrock does his job well, but a little scrutiny goes a long way with him. So nice of them to just leave all this loot laying around for me to collect. Huh. Another way to get to my ship, I guess. Faster way. My own personal taxi. You'll love to see it. I am a big deal. Your lordship. Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Versarian coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. The sharp gaze, the impeccably straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. Achilles Scalander. Does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the von Valancius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. The last word brings a slight smile to her lips. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I am your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property. The palace, the estates, the mini gardens, and other demesnes on Dargonis that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonis, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Dargonis? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonis is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonis has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, Your Lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica on Dargonis went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Since then, communications with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. Are there any other issues that I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonis was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Marthius Versarian, triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment, for the first time. It's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonis. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished, to a large degree, thanks to their administrative work and their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Tell me about Governor Drivestim. Urban Drivestim is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonis, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valancius systems. The Drivestim's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urbend specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of Drivestim, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, Your Lordship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly flustered by your insight. We have indifferent views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valancius Protectorate, and that much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valancius Protectorate, Your Lordship. The governor can wait a little longer. I still have matters to take care of. Certainly, Your Lordship. However, her thin lips twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, your actions or inaction may be interpreted in a certain way. Now, if Your Lordship will excuse me. The lack of observers on this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Get him, Heinrichs. The Von Valancius dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to you. It's all mine. My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnissiah assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance litanies has produced a satisfactory result.
Halt! I noticed something.
Stealing offerings to the statue. Hey, There's no penalty for it. Why wouldn't I? What a blessing to see you in good health, your lordship. My compliments to your taste in art. The collection here is extensive and most interesting. All right, let's go back and talk to this goof now. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you, as well as her wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail to notice a conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valancius' successor. Heinrich looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as secretary of the administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes between the borders of your protectorate.
Greetings, Lord DeejTheSqueej von Valancius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voigtvir's accomplices on the capital world.
Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Voigtvir? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly.
Word of his treason reached Dargonis too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors, he started, was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt. But it seems unlikely that the Wardens got to everyone who has allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret.
The scars on your face. Jesus, what happened to your face?
About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargonis saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life. but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery.
What are your responsibilities here on Dargonis?
Officially, I'm a secretary at this world's administratum department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I am concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronis expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances. I am still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents.
About your unofficial work. Achilles' amber eyes flash with interest.
Yes?
I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them. No, wait. Dargonis has no need for spies from the Inquisition. Be gone. Yeah. Dargonis has no need for spies from the Inquisition. Be gone.
I would never defy a rogue trader on his capital world. However, I am here on direct orders from the Lord Inquisitor, whose authority, pardon my brazenness, supersedes yours. I cannot leave my post, at least not until he recalls me personally. Please, stay your anger, your lordship, for I am doing everything I can to rid the von Valancius worlds of the threat of burgeoning heresy.
Achilles is the critical link in a long chain of people who toil day and night, putting their lives and souls at risk to protect humanity from its many enemies, your enemies. To send Scalander away is to blind both your eyes and be left ignorant about those who are seeking to stab you in the back. I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them.
I can understand your desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit.
Achilles lowers his gaze and nods politely. Heinrich lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. Whom do you truly serve, the rogue trader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Heinrichs.
And whom does the rogue trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be that one stems from the other? And if so, is there any sense in discussing it?
I have learned all I wanted to. Achilles bows and brings the respirator to his burnt lips. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn?
My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master von Calyx can tell you much more about those heretics than I.
All right, then, tell me about Xenos.
The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We are receiving reports from the ships that made it through the warp to Dargonis. Both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that pose this threat, the Drukhari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics.
Achilles glances at a data slate.
Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was able to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but Perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself.
I have other questions to ask.
I sincerely hope that I can answer every one of them.
You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate.
I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus's political environment. You, however, have only just arrived in the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like the nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whomever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivistems, the Gaprex, and the Sourbacks. I should also mention the Versarians. Not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure.
I would like to know more about the Versarians.
The Versarians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's Seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy, from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dargonus, and secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Versarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes.
Tell me about the Drivistems.
The Drivistems are the ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the von Valancius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that Urband Drivistem's rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivistems, but we lack solid proof, and it might never surface.
The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the von Valancius heir, not his servant. What can you tell me about House Sourback?
Religious and hardworking, the Sourbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight.
What makes the Gaprex special?
The Gaprex hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Messiah, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprex oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care.
After hearing all that, I now feel the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once.
Achilles shrugs. You are naturally well within your right, rogue trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonus, of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their families and allies. I will hold off on the death sentences. Act with restraint and wisdom. Present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case, you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act.
Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report?
There was, your lordship. And this time, it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos and the threat they pose both to you and to humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark, or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids.
Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking.
It is within my power to supply you with intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt the Governor Drivistem will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, DeejTheSqueej, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster.
Tell me about the noble houses of Dargonis. Oh, he already did that. I must take my leave. Achilles bows.
According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivistem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor has already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urbend.
All right. Let's do that. She's over here. Your Lordship, Governor Drivistem is waiting in the audience hall. I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way you can let Urban know that his behavior has not gone unremarked. But I would not delay too long. Right now, the court is closely observing your every step. Tell them that I'm ready to see the governor. Clementia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. DeejTheSqueej von Valancius, 20th in his line, rogue trader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse, from the Cranach system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urban Drivistem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. It's all the same to me. Do as you see fit. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. He casually presses a few buttons on the cogitator built into his gold bracer. Esteemed DeejTheSqueej, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on your wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy, together, and let us carry on where she no longer can by leading the von Valancius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Drivistem gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he is quite aware of your fame, and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captains expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the Von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. I would like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable, and the central worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate are going through a crisis. And the warp disturbances, if void observers are to be believed, will prevent important guests from reaching the capital. Conrad Voigtveer, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face on Dargonus? The governor pensively strokes the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voigtveer visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, no one would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue trader. However, Conrad Voigtveer was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. I sentence all who have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to servitude in perpetuis. Machines aren't prone to dissidence. I shall make all the arrangements so that your order can be carried out properly. Drivistem bows. What exactly do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supplied Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Gaprak is perturbed by the loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagema, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world, Veabos 6. Veabos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for the Veabos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drivisem's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Veabos 6, the manufacturers on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the Von Valancius dynasty. That does it for the planets and the trade routes. What else? Your lordship, I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis Expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Veabos 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them? Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. Once your lordship's wrath descends upon the guilty, have no doubt, there won't be a soul on Dargonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on Dargonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem. House Gaprak will represent the new rogue trader. Drivestem's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rogue trader. Thank you for your time. Tell me about yourself and House Drivestem. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonus. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and a loyal subject of the Rogue Trader. And to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. That will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. There's a faint mark on the polished mantelpiece, which was likely left by a glass. This antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with a lot of scuffs, scratches, and stains. Traces of the previous rogue traders who sat at this table. Multi-Melta. Oh, snap. Two-handed ranged weapon. Melta weapon proficiency. Nobody can use this. Need strength 55 and Melta weapon proficiency? Seems really freaking good. We need to get somebody on that. Could use it with Deej. But we got to bring strength up 2 more times, or 2 more +5s. We don't have a lot of strength in our companions. But that is a really good weapon. The cogitator is producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out.
What is that?
Well, well, well. Breeze Catcher Boots. Whenever the wearer moves through a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains plus 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. Eh. Pretty weak sauce. Oh, before I forget. The leather covers bear the names of the authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dargonis. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. I love gold. Ah. The bed for the head of a rogue trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. By bringing your hand to the scan panel behind the books, you open a hidden door. Oh, really? Whoa. And all this stuff. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. The mysterious Xeno artifact rests in a stasis field. Well, isn't this kind of illegal? Looks like rogue traders aren't as noble as they say they are. These gloves grant the wearer plus 10 bonus to tech use. They also increase the damage of plasma weapons by 3. That would be good for Pascal. When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains plus 1 stack of the Zeld effect. The wearer deals plus 10% damage with their area attack. Okay. was I gonna do? I was gonna do something else. Crap. Oh. Do we have any plasma weapons? Like good, really good plasma weapons he can use? We had one on him before, but plasma gun times 2. 11 to 15. Yeah, that's pretty good. Plasma pistol's pretty good too. 15 to 19. Oh, he can use this. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. An empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sit on a finely crafted table made from dark marbled wood. Dust has accumulated on the raised oil smears. If servants ever access this room, they do so very rarely. The rare books arrayed on these shelves, with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings, seem to be identical. Strange objects lie behind the glass of the display case. The complete absence of explanatory labels makes it impossible to learn what they are. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorer of distant death worlds. Hey, I'm from a death world. The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Change the music. The vid screen of the data slate before you displays the names of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor and Duty. Choose the piece Ode to the Most Holy Inquisition. You hear a loud click inside the Vox speakers, and the piece that was playing earlier starts anew. A siren shatters the tranquil atmosphere in the room. Alarms have been sounded. What? In the name of the rogue trader, House of von Valancius, whoever has entered his lordship's chambers will be eliminated. Your lordship? Deepest apologies for the intrusion. Do you require any assistance? But on second thought, we had better just leave you in peace. So I guess I gotta select the right things, or it's gonna knock me out. Choose the piece Skitari Choir, the rhythm of machine and blessed metal. Uh-oh. That's not right either. Yes, yes. Just trespassers, surrender or be killed. It's almost like this just happened 2 seconds ago. It's you, but choose the piece The Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. The music in the speakers momentarily grows louder, filling the entire room, then goes back to normal, seemingly without any change. Choose a book. Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they have never been opened. Among Theodora's data that has been restored using your cogitator is the phrase Litanies of the Motive Force. It is the title of one of the books here. Okay, I guess let's pick that one. Choose the book, Litanies of the Motive Force. As you pick up the book, a hidden button in its spine clicks under your finger. Have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on the sturdy-looking low table. They are labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. You recall the vision of the past that Idira told you about. She said Theodora's favorite wine was Flame of Purity. Okay, pour a glass of Flame of Purity. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. The room responds to your actions with a quiet, grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in the nearby wall. Inside, you find a databank bearing the von Valancius coat of arms. Databank from Dargonis. An engraved data drive found in a cache on Dargonis. The information it contains has been carefully encrypted. Uh-huh. Nice. Wow. Check out the view. Or just... There we go. Now we can see the view. Okay. Okay, so what am I supposed to do now? Maybe I'm supposed to sleep? I did say something about resting earlier, but doesn't look like I can. All right, what does the what does this say? Are we just good? We just done here? Okay. There was another place we could go to, right? Like another place to land other than the capital. The Palace of the Adeptus Administratum is located in one of the spires of Dargonis. Okay. Didn't really seem like I could do a whole lot there at the palace. Terrible news from Dargonis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary hive city, Scipione 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production is halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Establish labor settlements in the ruins of Scipione 84249 and relocate the refugees there. They have much work ahead of them to restore their former home. A very fair decision, Lord Captain. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipione 84249. And the refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands, scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Oh, so we get to do this stuff on Dargonis now. Restoration. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins of Scipione 84249. Extasiums for the nobility. Palace extasiums will be constructed on top of the ruins of Scipione 84249 for the aristocracy. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring these pleasure chambers. Emporium. The surviving spine of Scipione 84249 will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Nobility is perfection. The rogue trader gains +5 bonus to all their skills. Plus 2 profit factor and 2 complacency. Do it. Von Valancius throne room. Is that... That must be where I exited, right? Administratum. Maybe this is where we can get that certificate for Jai. Turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently, while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of the others. Reading protocol. Welcome to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying. Your Lordship, please follow me.
Follow my lead.
Hello, your computer has virus.
Jesus Christ, Burn. Scared the shit out of me. But, what up? Thanks for the paid blurb. Just pooped a little. Thought I was being infiltrated by some Indian hacker. Yeah, exactly. A voice out of nowhere when it's been nothing but me talking. Nobody even talking in chat for an hour and a half. Jesus.
My warp sight reveals
Why you do this? The towering piles of papers and endless shelves heaving with ledgers evoke special reverence for the laws of the God Emperor in the hearts of the servants of the Adeptus Administratum. Dusty note. Elam, I know it hasn't been a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with the Master of Seals for the Emperor's sake. I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it will take long. I'll be back within a couple of hours. The note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which it lies. Chronicle of case number 683022720, LA 29787 TAC B4 TAC 126. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as though it has passed through many, many pairs of hands. Servant of the Imperium, Elias Tantanal, filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of House Tantanal. Tantanal, and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tantanal cannot exercise his right to this inheritance, as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tantanal is petitioning for confirmation of this relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received. Preliminary review period up to 15 Terran years. Forwarded for review, 23 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Request for a copy of the death certificate of Elias Tantanal sent to the archive of the Departamento Munitorum. 28 Terran years, 2 cycles from date of submission. Request rejected. 39 Terran years, 11 cycles from date of submission. Second request sent to the archive. 44 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Request approved. 52 Terran years from date of submission. After 48 repeated petitions from Elias Tantanal, a third request was sent to the archive. 79 Terran years, 7 cycles from date of submission. Copy of death certificate of Elias Tantanal, great-grandfather to the petitioner, received. 84 Terran years, 6 cycles from date of submission. Documents forwarded for formulation of decision granting permission for the enactment of the inheritance rights of Elias Tantanal, sole heir of his house and legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Ergona Rex. 101 Terran years, 5 cycles from date of submission. Death of Elias Tantanal recorded by servants of the Adeptus Administratum. Place of death, Q16. Wills, legacy, and inheritances. Waiting hall, Palace of the Adeptus Administratum, Dargonis. 106 Terran years, 2 cycles from date of submission. What? He died in the waiting line? Death certificate of Elias Tantanal sent to the archive of the Departamento Munitorum. 114 Terran years, 10 cycles from date of submission. Petition for the enactment of inheritance rights following the death of Elias Tantanal and for the issuance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased's daughter, Eliaza Tantanal. 114 Terran years, 11 cycles from date of submission. What the fuck? You seem like you've been enjoying the crap out of this game. This game is phenomenal, dude. This game is absolutely phenomenal. Without a doubt, the best Warhammer game I've ever played, and it's not even close. Not even remotely close. I really need to do something about my inventory. So much stuff in it. Reminds me of a mix between XCOM and Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's not anything crazy. I mean, it's a pretty run-of-the-mill standard kind of turn-based CRPG, I guess. But it's extremely well done. You are absolutely correct. I am enjoying the crap out of this game. I look forward to every stream. Hopefully, you know, the game continues to be really good and it doesn't fall off at any point. Because I'm not even halfway through the game. I'm positive of that. I've got like 50-something hours in the game now. 53.9 hours, and I'm not even halfway done. Sacred Scroll, the 1005 admonitions of Master of Inventory Avacillus to the adepts of the Administrator.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, not bad at all for a game that I paid like 18 or 19 bucks for. Gonna get way over 100 hours out of it for 18 or 19 bucks? Hell yeah. Inkwell of Livalia, the Impartial, first master of seals of the Coronis Expanse. All right, let's talk to the master of seals here. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who is going to follow protocol? Jai glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Their time is more important to me than any little formalities." Very well, don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has nothing better to do than receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry. Current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Don't you want to know who I am? DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, sole heir of rogue trader Theodora von Valancius. May the throne's radiance guide her path on the other side. In a practiced move, the Master of Seals twists her magnifying ocular lens and examines the ledger in front of her. The sole person to publicly assert their claim, to be precise. Abelard Versarian. The old woman directs her gaze over your shoulder. Seneschal and right hand of the now departed Theodora von Valancius, and of her now extant heir. The colorless eyes of the Master of Seals suddenly fix on Cassia, a lady navigator of House Orselio whose name and deeds are unknown to me. She points her finger at the old ledger. It says here that the von Valancius dynasty has owed your house 1 gold throne for 30 cycles. Here, take this, and I, at last, will mark the matter closed. 1 gold throne? Cassia stares in puzzlement at the gleaming coin in her hand. House Sorcelio thanks you for your service, Master of Seals. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction and nods curtly. Of course I know who is standing before me. It is my job to know. Jai shifts, deliberately putting her jeweled augmetic on display. Does that mean that my reputation has preceded me as well, esteemed Damar? No, I have received no reports about you. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jai in disbelief, and she looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template number 404.01, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Haydari. Mistress Haydari, the form for collecting the seals required to obtain the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, the certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Jai's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation. Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the administrative bureaucracy, nor is it his second. And if I refuse, then I'm afraid Mistress Haydari will never receive her much-desired certificate, and I will be obliged to levy a fine against your noble name, for wasting the valuable time of the Master of Seals. Shireen, I know the Aji have thwarted our plans, and that unforeseen circumstances have arisen never mind. So the esteemed Damar wants us to fill in a couple of forms? I will do that with great pleasure. Allow Jai to complete the application. Time passed. 3 hours. 3 hours later. The Master of Seals looks over Jai's form, which has been rewritten 4 times already. At last, you succeeded in completing the form without any errors. Next, protocol requires consent for the processing and notarization of the personal data of his lordship. Give your written consent on the presented form. Time passed 1 hour. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received, processed, approved. The servo skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals? The old woman hurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jai. Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mercatum Tabula Officiale once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain. In the Imperium Court Administratum, servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There is one such servitor here on Dargonis in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Items received, uncertified document. A Mercatum Tabula Officiale. This document requires several signatures and seals to have legal force. Find Administratum Servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. The goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Please do return once you have prepared the documents. Okay. Why is there all this extra... Is there a door over here I didn't see? Oh. There's a door, but we can't get in it. At least not yet. It looks like there's more to do back here. Oh, I missed some loot.
A new challenge for me.
It also looks like there's kind of a room behind this room. But no, it's just a window. Where's the loot? Ah, goods. I can't highlight it. Oh, there it is. Departamento Exacta Report. Auditing and reissuance of Great Tithe Payment documentation for GX Tax 75021 and GX Tax 76021. In the last 2,836 Terran cycles, entries mentioning Planet GX Tax 75021, 284,356 found, including copies. Entries mentioning Planet GX Tax 76021, 1 found, including copies. Really? A full list confirmed by the Adeptus Terra of all planetary objects located within the territory of the illustrious rogue trader dynasty of von Valancius was received 164 Terran cycles ago. After careful reconciliation of the data, it was found that planetary object GX Tax 76021 has not been included in the collection of the Imperial Tithe for the last 2,836 Terran cycles. In the same period, the planetary object GX 75021 was included in the taxable sites but did not pay its Imperial Tithe, thereby failing to uphold its sacred obligations in the Imperium. Subsequent analysis of archive documentation revealed the absence of documentation confirming the existence of planetary object GX 75021 unlike planetary object GX76021, which was discovered in files dated more than 2,836 cycles ago. Based on an internal inventory investigation, the Adeptus Administratum decrees that any mention of planetary object GX75021 must be replaced with GX76021. The governor of planetary object GX76021 must pay the tithe for the preceding 2,836 Terran cycles within a period of no more than 50 Terran cycles, and, in the event of non-payment of the tithe within the prescribed period, planetary object GX76021 will be seized for the needs of the Adeptus Administratum, and 95% of the population will be immediately subjected to servitude in perpetuis for the benefit of the Imperium. Note, a precise reckoning of the tithe amount required in throne gelts is appended to this report. Note, an advisory letter has been sent to the Departamento Munitorum recommending that the Departamento conduct its own internal inventory investigation to determine whether planetary object GX76021 has fulfilled its sacred obligation to provide recruits for the Astra Militarum. Huh. Well, sounds like that planet got screwed. That's weird.
None shall stand in my way.
All right. I guess let's go get these signatures from the bots. When in doubt, save. Yeah, I learned my lesson on that. I definitely learned my lesson. Multiple times, actually. Now, why did it tell me to go here when it's actually inside the palace? Come on, game. Maybe I should just go ask. She is supposed to be my... Oh, here we go. Mistress Haydari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself again. No, I will not be issuing you any seal, not in exchange for your honest word, nor for a bribe. I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Clementia. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now, about that seal. What a rogue. What a scoundrel she is. Let the rogue trader decide. Your lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Haydari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions toward me? As the Exalted One is my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you an unnecessary headache over the seals of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. I even showed this aide with a temper worse than a sandstorm the certificate with your signature, but your chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jai. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Help in what way, Jai? They lost your seal, Shireen. They lost it and tried to hide the fact from both me and you. Hold your tongue, peddler of xeno-heresy, and speak not of things you know nothing about. Clementia's words cut Jai off like a swing of a saber. Then Clementia turns to you, her head lowered in shame. I beg your forgiveness, your lordship. I should have reported this earlier, but there was never a good time. The seal Mistress Haydari is looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship Theodora von Valancius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but, as you well know, we are a long way away from Holy Terra, and with warp storms ravaging the Coronis expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I ought to have you flogged for withholding critical information. Unquestionably, your lordship. Clementia accepts your words with ice-cold calmness. At day's end, I will submit myself to self-flagellation at the Versarian family chapel. 100 lashes, and if that won't be sufficient, I will add 6 more. Damn. The loss of this seal is certainly a great tragedy, but self-flagellation? Jai clicks her tongue disapprovingly. Admit it, Chancellor. You simply enjoy wallowing in pain while praising the Emperor's name. What the Exalted One requires of his servants is pure faith, not hollow torment. What possible use could he have for your tears? For our tears? Those are just the ravings of the ecclesiarchy, and you just walk whatever road you are being herded along, as blind as an obedient sheep. I do not fear pain, for it offers redemption. It would benefit you to learn this lesson one day, Mistress Haydari. I'm afraid I have to refuse, thank you. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly? Rest assured, Theodora von Valancius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude in perpetuis, your lordship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, she refers to her data slate, one of the worlds under Caligos Winterscale's rule, like Dargonis, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valancius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be the Forgotten Twins, Landgren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I am confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector of fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any traders we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There's every possibility that some has waited their whole life to to return the great relic to its rightful owner. There is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I do not waste any more of the precious balm that is your time on matters related to me. If I may excuse myself. I need to certify this Mercatum Tabula Officiale. Could it be that you found the lost seal, your lordship? Or have you perhaps brought a copy from a distant Winterscale world? Not yet. I shall humbly await the day when Dargonis has its seal once again. Okay. If only I was able to get it off of that dead freaking Winterscale heir. I killed him, and if only he had it on himself at you know, the moment I looted his body. That would have been nice, but apparently not. So I guess we got to go travel to one of these other systems to find it. The certificate of an official trade representative of the Imperium can open many doors for Jai Haydari, but without friends in high places, Jai can forget about her dreams of power and wealth. Giannis is the second most important administrative center of the Von Valancius Protectorate. One of the seals must be kept by one of the officials there. The Master of Seals recommended requesting one of the seals in the Rogue Trader's Palace. Clementia Versarian must be in charge of the Administratum Servitor. Jai thinks that the lost seal may be in the possession of a pirate, fence, or collector of stolen goods. The seal can probably be found on one of House Winterscale worlds in the Forgotten Twins, Langren's Belt, or Nameless Star systems. So, okay. So why is it saying find it on Giannis if Jai is thinking that... Well, there are two. Oh, I see. I think they said there were two seals. So yeah, one is probably on Giannis, and then another one we got to go searching for in Mundus Valancius. Well, we need all kinds of stuff now. Xenotech, Promethium, Adamantine. Did we pass up some Adamantine somewhere? People and people. I think we might have passed up some Adamantium on some planet somewhere. All right. I guess we're good to get out of here. I was kind of expecting that we were going to have to do more than just, like, administrative stuff. Like, I thought we were, you know, there's going to be battles and whatnots, but not too bad. I don't know why this quest is still saying find the seal on Dargonis. It's not on Dargonis. Wait a minute. Let me talk to the other dude. Let's go back. I'm gonna go talk to that one burnt face dude. Maybe he's got some information on it. I forgot to talk to him. And damn it, I went to the wrong freaking... I went to the wrong thing again because it tells me to go to the palace freaking area here, but it's not here. Not really anybody to talk to out here. Just a bunch of aristocrats and nobodies. Well, he's got nothing new on him. So yeah, I don't understand why it's the quest marker is still saying that we can find it here. After the conversation we had and after what it says in the quest log. I guess we'll just have to go to Giannis and those other places.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen? Oh,
Thought she might have something to say about all that after the fact, but I guess not. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break and stretch my legs and whatnot. So I will leave you in the hands of some of my new tunes, and I'll be back shortly. BRB.
Come and find me in the morning, after all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down. Come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer. Slow it down, make it easier. Come and find me. I'm in hiding now. Haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground. You're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow. Come and find me. Come and find me. Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding now. Haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial
From dusk till dawn, he's on the screen. DeejTheSqueej, he rules the scene. With thumbs of thunder, skill so keen. It's like he's a calculating machine.
With every stream, he sets the pace. Do a buck a mid-eye, look at that face. He leaves his rivals in disgrace. Above the rest, Deej lights the night with joy and laughter shining bright. A stream so cool, it feels just right. In pixels glow, he'll take flight. Set tight, he gains away. No bots can mess up the chat display. The squeegees erupt, hooray, hooray. A legend born with a big brain play. Solo questing from sea to sand, he conquers all with steady hands. In digital realms, a magic land, Deej is king just as he planned. So drop that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive. That follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive.
I forgot that Liz went to a baby shower after work, and she brought home some of these little mini cheesecake things. So I'm gonna try this. This is made by, I guess, whoever was doing the baby shower. Liz said that the woman who made them said that she used Splenda instead of sugar. So, because she's apparently diabetic. So we'll see how this is, but yeah. Not a big fan of artificial sweeteners at all. Hopefully I won't be able to taste it. Did you hear the... Did you hear the song before the main Deej theme, Godefo? with the female singer. That's my newest jam. I just made that one right before stream. That's why I was late to starting the stream, actually. If you didn't hear it, I can play it again for you if you want. Why does it keep... I hate using Media Player. Windows Media Player is even worse, but... it's not keeping my, I don't know why it, like, whenever you switch the order of songs around in the playlist, like, it doesn't save it until you leave and come back, or I don't get it. Windows Media Player does the exact same thing too. Only it's way worse. And now it's playing the song that I even removed out of this playlist. Like, this shit is junk. I wanted to get all my music on Spotify until I found out that you have to pay money to do that. And I was like, okay, well, fuck that. So I'll just use Media Player. But man, this shit sucks. Oh, wait a minute. There's a play queue. If I'm playing out of a playlist, why is there a separate play queue? Remove. That's what's going on, I think. I think I figured it out. Anywho, let's try this Splenda cheesecake with a chocolate crust. A little dry, but not terrible. I can definitely tell there's artificial sweetener in it. Like, even after I swallowed. Yep. That aftertaste, you know, like that artificial sweetener aftertaste you get, can definitely taste it. Are you at work, Godofo? This next song right here is the new one. If you guys haven't heard it before, I'm going to crank it. And then we'll get back to playing.
After all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down, come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer. Slow it down, make it easier, come and find me. I'm in hiding now, haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground, you're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow, come and find me. Come and find me. Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding now.
Yeah, Burn.
Haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial mound. You can follow, come and find me, come and find me. Slow down.
Thanks, man.
Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding now. Haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial
Yeah, that one's like my my first attempt at a non-DeejTheSqueej theme song that has lyrics. I finished that one right before I went live tonight. I'm pretty happy with it. Liz was listening to it and was like, I asked her what she thought. She's like, I wasn't sure which song you were talking about that you wanted me to listen to, because she was listening to it on the VOD, and I was like, the one with the girl singing. And she's like, oh, I wasn't sure if that was one of your songs or not because it sounded so good. I thought it was a real song. I'm like, oh, thanks. I'll take that as the highest form of compliment. Thought it was a real song, not one of those Deej songs. Thanks, man. I'm just trying to live up to your what's the word? trying to live up to you, I guess, Burn. You're the one. You're the big bad artist on Spotify. I ain't about that life. I just have all my music on my PC on this shitty media player. Anyway. Yeah, so from now on, all the music that you guys are going to hear on the stream is either going to be made by me or Burn. So if there's ever a question of like, did Deej make this song? Yes, Deej made this song. Out of everything you're going to hear, I'm not going to play unless unless we're playing like a party game or maybe like some deep rock or something like that, and I want to put some other tunes on. But as far as like the beginnings of the streams go and the end of the streams go, yeah, it's going to be all original music from here on out. That's the plan. That is the plan anyway. All right, so I guess we'll just continue on with this quest and try to go find these systems. So, Giannis, Forgotten Twins, Landgren's Belt, Nameless Star. So, Giannis is... Where's Giannis? That's Kiava Gamma. There's Forgotten Twins. Where's Giannis? Oh, that's right. We already visited the system, but we didn't actually make Planetfall on Giannis. That's right. That's right. So, which is that the closest one? There's the Forgotten Twins. There's Landgren's Belt. That's actually a little closer. I don't even think we have the other one located. Giannis, Forgotten Twins, Landgren's Belt, Nameless Star. Where the hell's Nameless Star? I don't think I've located that system yet. Oh, no, here it is. Okay. So they're all right here in this little circle. Okay. Well, let's try to, I guess, make our way down to Landgren's Belt first. Let's... Should I spend the points to come here? I might as well come here first. If I come down here, we're probably just going to get connected to all these and then maybe back into this. I'm going to just cross over anyway. So we will lower this, though. We'll spend a point, make it unsafe. We only got 5 points left, though. Seems like we made it pretty unscathed. We have made it to Mundus Nullius. What a name for a system. Scanning. Valley of Sleep. Hey, where did we get the extra extractium? All right. I don't know where the hell I got 3 more extractium. I only had 2, but okay. The crew has discovered a hidden valley littered with thousands of animal skeletons. Auger data suggests that some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's likely the animals either don't realize that they are headed for a deadly trap or even come here to die on purpose. Wait, Jai has the highest Medicaid? Is that right? Why does it say Medicaid 0? Study the gas. If it was a 0, why would I... Why am I only 70%? Weird. Anyway, study the gas? Of course it fucking failed. Attempts to study the gas resulted in numerous cases of poisoning. Thankfully, none proved fatal. Dude, I failed a 95%er yesterday, and now I failed a 70%. Are you kidding me? Can I go back? Great. Can I save scum? No. We'll stand by our rolls. We will stand by our rolls. But Jesus, am I rolling bad? Scanning. XP. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. The auger crew reports that it has registered no evidence of a disaster that could have proved such debris. Pick up several pieces of wreckage. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is some unknown material. Studying the fragments further is nigh impossible due to severe corrosive damage. The non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. Continue on your voyage. Okay. Kind of weird. Let me see this. Does Jai really have the highest Medicaid? She's got 70 Medicaid? Well, shit. Let's load the freaking... Or get the grenades. Let's load the medikits on her now. She can freaking take all of them. Wait, what? She doesn't have... How the hell does that make sense? Oh, okay. Disregard. She has a 70 in Medicaid, but she doesn't actually have the skill in order to use the Medikits. I guess I built her incorrectly. I did not even realize she had... I mean, she's got high fellowship. So I guess it makes sense that she would automatically have high Medicaid, but... Damn. Okay. Well, I guess I need to work on that with her. Anywho, I hadn't really worried about it because I've always just been using Abelard and Argenta for Medicaid, but... Or for Medikits. But I had no idea that Jai's was 70. Anywho, where were we? Traversing the Expanse. More plasteel. It's always plasteel. Do I need plasteel? I need Xenotech, Promethium, Adamantine, and People. I do not need plasteel. I'm taking it anyway. Now I gotta save the rest of my things, though. Only got 4 left. Scanning. Smuggler's Cache. Let's see if we can fail this one. Oh, no. It's just Insta. All right. That works. We'll take it. Starship Remains. Okay. Did I get anything? That was weird. I just kind of made my way over to it and then it just disappeared and nothing popped up. I didn't see anything happen. That was weird. Ooh, I need a new warp channeler now that I killed Adira. Well, seems like Jai would be a good replacement. Or... yeah. He doesn't have a an ability, but... okay, I guess I'm getting out of here. Chart new routes, please. Going to Muro 79. Scanning. Prisoners of Ice. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies showed no signs of injury. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open and their hair fanning out behind them. Searchers uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Okay. Weird. Poor bastards. Command scan. More plasteel, wouldn't you know? Jeez. Explorator Void Station. When the Rogue Trader's ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station, it is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An Explorator Lex Mechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the Rogue Trader. Give transuranium elements to the Adeptus Mechanicus. The station thanks the Rogue Trader for his cooperation and remunerates him with gold and securities. Nice. Profit factor gained 1. Do it again. Wait. I could do it again? Mechanicus creation. Okay. I didn't think that would actually work. The station thanks the Rogue Trader for his cooperation and presents him with several containers and unused reserves as a token of its gratitude. Items received: Mechanicus Respirator. This respirator grants the wearer a plus 15 bonus to Medicae. Okay. Mechanicus creations. Let's keep going with this. Another profit factor gained. Another profit factor gained. Okay. More Mechanicus creations. Dude, take all the fuel. Ranged weaponry. And we're out. Okay. Let's propose a trade there. Upon consulting data from the station's main cogitator, Lex Mechanics Service Unit 42 confirms that the station requires rare transuranium elements or natural gas for research of an undisclosed nature. For its part, the station cannot offer the Rogue Trader anything in exchange at the moment, but the Adeptus Mechanicus representative on footfall will certainly repay him for his aid. Okay. While we're at it, let me go ahead and check the other vendors. Picked up some profit factor there. Might be able to collect some new goods. Oh, we already had one of these, didn't we? Put that. The profit factor, I think, was worth, though. We got like 3 profit factor there. Something like that. Oh, we got a lot of stuff we can trade now. Okay. So we need what? 4310? Basically 4,500. Oh, the holy gifts. That's right. Oh, yes. These guys love the holy gifts. Okay, we finally got to level 2 with these. Dude, look at these levels. These levels make no sense. I just had to give them 4,500. I just had to gain 4,500 reputation to hit level 2. Now, in order to hit level 3, I need to gain 230 reputation. It's almost like the values in between levels is just random. It makes no sense. The wearer's first melee attack in combat cannot be parried or dodged. Okay, I'll take that. All the stuff. So now we're at level 3, and to get to level 4, it's another like 5K. So it went from 4,500 to 200 to 5K. I don't get it. $55. $3K. Okay. Yeah, those holy gifts came in very handy with leveling up with the Drusians. Hell yes. Okay. Let's go over our loot. Where? Oh. There we go. Not equip that one. What's this one? The wearer gains a 15% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. Who's got the what determines the order? Can't remember what determines. Is it agility? I think it's agility. It improves the character's initiative. That's order, right? A character's initiative determines which group of allies or enemies they are assigned to. The higher the character's initiative, the higher the chance of being added to a group that is closer to the start of the initiative tracker, therefore allowing them to act for... Yeah, okay. So it is agility. Everybody has a cloak, right? All right, we'll hold off on that one too. Heavy bolter, strength 60? Pretty sure Argenta's the only one who can use bolters. But her strength is not even close to 60. Sheesh. It doesn't even look that good. 6 to 10 damage, 25 armor pen. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and scrap that. Power Claymore, 15 to 22 handed. That's pretty good. Level 17. Yeah, we can give that to Heinrichs. Or wait, is that a power sword? Okay, it is. Good. We need to have him have power weapons. So. That works. What is this? Using reload for any weapon costs -1 AP less? Yeah, no. I rarely ever have to reload. Will to live. Force sword. One-handed. We're going to go ahead and just scrap that. Targeting visor increases the wearer's chance to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. Eldari? I don't think anybody can equip Eldari stuff yet. Nope. I really have to do a freaking inventory cleanup. I need to just freaking dust all this stuff. I don't even know why I'm keeping it. Well, unfortunately, a lot of that stuff we just got from the merchants is shit. But we did get some level ups. That's really what matters. Got to level up the merchants so you can get the really, really good stuff. And we're done here. We are almost to Landgren's Belt. Be a nice, easy route. Of course. It's not even that far, but it's orange. That's all right. We'll make it yellow. There was a commotion on lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial cost of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting the tech priests about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life in the desired manner. The Emperor protects. The Immaterium released us from its grip. This time. We made it. Landgren's Belt. Looks like we got a space battle here. Glass steel. Wouldn't you know it? No thanks. There's no shortage of rumors among pilgrims about the worlds in Landgren's Belt. Some attest that a great battle once raged here between the Imperium and the foes of humanity. Ecutor pattern plasma battery. Ooh, snap. Let's take a look. Ooh, maybe we get rid of the old Mars pattern macro battery and put this in its spot. 3 shots dealing 33 damage per shot. That's pretty beastly. Scrap that. Good find. And just in time for a space battle, too. Provisions. I don't think I need provisions for my contract, do I? Xenotech, Promethium, Adamantine, People. What is this? This cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the Augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly, a scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship. One was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. At some point, the connection cuts off completely, and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for their real master. All right. Let's do a space battle. You sought a ship hovering over a void station. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engine and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle. Well. I guess attack first. I feel like it's a trap to try to hail them. If my crew is convinced that they're preparing for battle, then and that they're pirates, why wouldn't I attack first?
This hallowed vessel's bulkheads will hold strong.
We got 4 of them. Viper class, Cobra class up front, 3 Vipers and 1 Cobra. Okay. Well, what do we want to do here? Next shot gains +2 range. Let's hit that.
The time has come.
Sick misses.
This one's going down.
2 HP, really? Bruh.
Fire right now!
Alright, 1 down.
Onward! Another salvo!
What? Activate the Geller Warp? The hell is he talking about? Are they trying to flee? He's not. Oh, goody. I should be able to take control of those, though, right? Isn't that what this does? Gives control of the nearest torpedo salvo, granting it 5 VMP. Void movement points. Void movement points determine how far a ship can move on their turn. 1 VMP corresponds to 1 cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 VMP. At the beginning of each turn, void movement points are restored to their maximum value. The higher a ship's speed rating is, the more VMP it gets. Note that once your ship starts moving, this order can no longer be canceled. So, is this my own torpedoes or enemy torpedoes? It's grayed out, so I'm guessing it's my own torpedoes, but I don't have torpedoes. You know what we're gonna do? How far does this go? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What up, Flame? Yeah, long time no see, dude. How have you been? Oh, I can't. Bruh. That sucks. Can't do that. I need to go out here and finish this freaking guy off. I'm doing very well, Flame. Doing very, very well. Glad to hear you're doing good. This is pretty long range. Started your final semester today? Oh, back to school, huh? Finally? Jeez, what a long break. Bet that was nice, huh? Can I do anything else other than that? Yeah, I can get some shots on that dude, too. 4 classes on day 1. Ugh. But hey, your last semester, and then you're going to be a Bachelor of Science. It's pretty exciting.
Bleed them.
Pretty exciting stuff, bud.
Macro cannon, volley!
Seems like yesterday you were entering your first year at college. Jesus Christ. Where does the time go? I don't know. Where does the fucking time go? What if I do... Ooh. Wait, what if I stand up straight there? If I use Abelard's ability, will this reach him? I think it will. That's not what I wanted to do. It didn't freaking... Got a new CPU today? Nice. What did you get? Please don't say Intel. Please tell me you got AMD. Attaboy. I'll never buy another Intel CPU. I will never buy another Intel CPU. No, I mean, I haven't had a problem with my CPU per se, but they're, I just don't agree with some of their practices. They don't deserve my money anymore. This cloud of explosive gas enhances the capabilities of macro cannons, but increases the incoming damage. Whenever a vessel inside this anomalous zone makes an attack, it suffers damage. From 2 to 6. Big deal. I have a AMD built, so I need to get another motherboard as well. Oh, you already had an AMD? Yeah, Intel has had their head up their asses for years now, while AMD has basically surpassed them. But, you know, that's what happens when you have your head up your ass and you stop trying to innovate and you're just... Don't get me started. They're fucking dumb.
Set the course. This one's going down.
Nice. 2 down, 2 to go. Can I just stay here? I don't want to move. Boo. Fight's over here, bud. Where are you going? Don't do it.
Onward! Another salvo! Macro cannon, volley!
Get right.
The time has come. Fire right now!
Oh my gosh. Stop moving away from me. This fight is going to take forever because the enemy is just like, doesn't want to fight me. Look how far away he is. Way over here. Sheesh. Did I give her the old void ship ram? Give me some extra distance? Or will my turn end after I do that? It doesn't say anything about my turn ending. It just says slowed and unable to use prow-mounted weapons until the end of its turn.
Lay in the course.
Or never mind, you can't use it if there's no enemy there, huh? Neat.
Onward.
Okay, I'm gonna chase this freaking ship down now for the next 3 turns, probably. Bruh.
I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Okay. I guess it escaped or something. I've never seen a ship do that, but cool. The battle's over. That's all I care about. Ryza pattern plasma battery. That's trash. Hooray for winning because they were pansies. Yes. Get wrecked, my dudes. Yeah, my Hecutor pattern plasma battery is better than this. To the scrap heap with you. Plundered Void Station. Okay. We're getting off. When did this game come out? I think fourth quarter 2023. It's been out for a little over a year. Ah, looks like we have some enemies. Looks like we will have a little battle. Yes. A little battle, I think.
Victory awaits. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
30 dudes? Holy shit. All right. Well, this is going to probably take some time. A lot of them are just kind of little weaklings, but they do got some that got some HP on them. Ulas the Slasher. He must be the bad boy. 239 HP. There must be some other dudes in here, huh? Oh, yeah. I was going to say, there's not 30 in that room. Jesus. I think this is the most dudes I've ever had to fight in one battle. 30? Feels like it's a little older than that. I don't know why. Huh. Okay. I don't know why you would think that either. This game is phenomenal. Well, if the big boy is to the right, I guess I need to send my big boys to the right. Oh, there's another big boy, Gil the Psycho. Put Deej here. The faces look dated? All right. You say so. I think it's just the art style. Actually, we should probably have Cassia go right. I think that looks good. Here we go. This is going to be a long one, folks. Strap in.
But of course, Lord Captain,
for the throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Let's get to it.
Oh, snap. This guy's got a flamethrower. A beefy one, too. Wow. 3 dodges in a row? My gosh, Jai. They got her surrounded. Okay, how are we going to do this? Wait, did he light himself on fire? What a goon. So that would be 20%. This would be...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
These dudes are about to get absolutely melted.
I'm not accustomed
Goodbye.
to being clad in scarlet.
You just got 4 kills. Hell yes. Who do we give the turn to? Abelard? Heinrich? And probably Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What do I want to do here?
Victory is imminent.
I guess I should probably just pop his ult.
Indeed. It will be done.
She's gonna get an attack of opportunity. She also has her ult.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I will do my duty. Reduced to dust.
Oh, shit.
Victory is imminent. A tactically sound approach. It will be done. Indeed. One fewer target.
So long, Gil the Psycho. Get freaking wrecked. Woo!
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Oh my gosh. Abelard's going ham.
I will do my duty.
I won't go down easy.
Sorry, Heinrichs. But it was worth.
Victory is imminent.
High roll, please. Yes! Even critted. Alright, I guess we're just gonna pop his ult now. Might as well. After I do this. 75, 75, 75, 75. Nice miss.
No matter the cost. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. An exemplary strike. My place is at the fore. Target well struck. It will be done.
Nice turn, Abelard. What a beast.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
My tactics are flawless. Nothing I can't do.
Damn it. That's alright. We can dash.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Already done.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Nothing I can't do.
Show me what you've got.
Here comes the reinforcements.
Let's get to it.
Come on in.
Let's get to it.
Ow.
Time to slaughter someone.
Time to slaughter someone.
Looks like they got some snipers back there, huh?
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Really? What do I do here?
I will do my duty.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Please land this shot. Thank you.
Don't get too cocky.
I won't object to it.
Scared yet?
Reduced to dust.
Maggot.
Let's get to it.
Killed his own buddy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let Argenta take care of these dudes and take Heinrichs over here. I hope I can reach him. I don't know if I can.
I need a foothold.
Okay, he can. Sweet.
But of course, Lord Captain.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Nothing stands against me.
Okay, so he's got one bonus attack for the rest of the fight. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Argenta, melt these motherfuckers.
I'll do it.
Oh!
Cannot escape their
She said,
fate.
I'll do it. And she...
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
This might be a bit too exposed if I just go up there and park it. What is this? How many spaces? 3 cells? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Will I be able to get there? Better not risk it. I need to get Cassia up and around here to flank.
Careful not to cross my gaze.
So she can go in there and just freaking whoosh the entire room. Her turn is basically going to be a bust. She does have the sniper. Thread the needle, if you would, please.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Or just miss a 95%, or no big deal. Moving on. You embarrass me. Why can't I?
I don't have time for this.
The target is too far? Oh, it's Deej. I thought this was Deej. I was like, how? What?
I shall not fear.
I was mighty confused there.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, you gonna parry DeejTheSqueejerton? Are you?
Nothing I can't do.
Is that so? Cassia, get up here. Flank these fools.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Flame, I believe Burn is hooting in your direction.
Isn't this a job for the...
She hits the 67%er, but not the 95%er. Bruh.
Suits my purposes.
I really hope this flank pays off. She could absolutely destroy some dudes in here if I get the right positioning. Deej is getting messed up. He might need to back out.
It will be done. Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Emperor up here to give Cassia some backup.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky.
Nothing I can't do.
Stop parrying Deej! You bastard.
All too easy.
I really got to get the heavy armor proficiency on Deej. That's the next whenever I can get it, because you can't just do whatever you want on every single level up. You have to do, you know, what they want you to do. You can only pick certain things at certain level ups, but as soon as that is available, we are doing it.
Am I getting paid for this?
So I need to just basically, well, for starters, we can just put her here, and then she can just do her little AoE there.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Living on the edge. You've got a problem. I've got a price.
Got a problem with you missing your shot.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Yes. Come on down the stairs. Come on down the stairs. Walk right into my trap. This might be the greatest flank in Rogue Trader history.
Naturally. But of course, your reckoning is...
Good night. 90 damage. Sheesh.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Okay, now is probably a good time to... Come on up here.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh! Blah. Blech. Oh, Argenta. Okay, so all these dudes... Well, no, not all these dudes. These dudes are melee. These 3 are snipers.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, I haven't tried this yet, but this is probably a good spot to use this heroic act. Wait. 4-cell radius? Well, it's not terrible, actually. Let's try it. Wait, actually, I could get in a better position. What if I just move right here? Okay,
I'll do it.
Let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Wait, what? Wait, am I drawing my own 4-cell? Wait, what? Why is it all X'd out? I don't get it.
That is not the Emperor's will. This is unacceptable. I refuse.
Why is it all X'd out? The bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. Wait, what the hell's prey? Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey. Oh, that prey. Oh, shit. Well, never mind. Let's just use this one.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Or... yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up big time. This is...
Faith without... This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
It's not what I wanted to do. Hopefully she... ooh, Cassia's turn. Okay. So if we put Cassia... Argenta's gonna get hit by Cassia's... If I want to get everybody, I'm gonna have to hit Argenta too, unfortunately. Maybe just don't hit everybody. But I should be able to get, like, these four, this dude, and this dude.
You can do it! You can do it all night long!
Yeah. This is gonna be glorious, I think. If I do it right. If I put her here.
If I may.
Now we go like this. Oh, God. Yeah, we cannot get Argenta in this. Argenta will be almost freaking dead. Right there. Oh my God, this is going to be glorious. She's going to get... you should get at least 5 kills here out of the 6.
Do not dare ask.
Wait, no. shit. I can't do it. Can't do it without getting Argenta in it. Let me change my positioning. I should be able to. If I just move up one
Step
more.
aside. The navigator is coming.
There we go. Let them have it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? It's the navigator's might.
Yep, she got 5 out of the 6. Goodbye, boys. My God, Cassia. What a beast. That move is just ridiculous.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Jai, that is the second shot. You missed. Make it 3. At least that one that you just missed was under 50%. The other 2 were 60s.
Tell me, and it is done.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Not a problem for me.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Nothing I can't do.
Let's get to it.
Oh, crap. Wait, he just killed one of his buddies. Or no, or that guy. Oh, that guy was burning. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that there was other dudes over here. I thought this was the only guy left.
Follow
That's
my
all right.
lead.
We got this. It actually went a lot quicker than I thought it would for being 30 dudes.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
Holy shit.
I can do that.
These
with the right
stacks make
incentive.
her so freaking powerful. 105 damage. These freaking Master Tactician, or the stacks of tactical advantage are so insane. I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've ever gotten over 100 damage on one attack.
Don't get too cocky.
That is for the...
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Finish him.
As the Emperor commanded, strike is a prayer.
Let's go. Not too bad for a 30 on 6. Not too bad at all. And now...
You love to take charge, don't you?
And now, let's grab our loot. Nullifying shotgun. Really? Yo. Welcome back, Flame. Looks like Argenta has an upgrade there. More damage and armor pen. She loses the dodge reduction, but that's all right. And she loses some range, but that's all right. Should I think we need to give Deej her shotgun. That. Okay. On to the next. Splinter pistols. I think that's what she originally had equipped, and I took it off of her. So cargo those. Cargo all that, actually. Got a secret room over here. Hang on, we'll come back to that. Let's get all this stuff first in case there's something crazy in there. Ranger's Visor. Eldari equipment grants a 10 bonus to ballistic skill. If only somebody could use that. Like Jai.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
This ocular implant.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hey, it's unstable flame. 12 to 18. Is it I was gonna say, is it unstable because it lights the holder on fire? Because it doesn't say anything about that, but I think the dude lit himself on fire with that. Argenta's hand flamer is better than this, at least damage-wise. Fun fact, you're bad at coding? Then how the hell have you made it through college for 3.5 years? Nobody fails anymore, right? Just do the time and pay your bill. You'll get your piece of paper. Grants the wearer's range attacks plus 2% damage. % damage. Range. Yeah, we'll hang on to that. Trying to make a lethal company. You're trying to make... Oh, you're trying to do like a Lethal Company ripoff game or something? Drakari Clave. Radiant chestplate. 5th. Ooh. Oh, you're trying to take a, or trying to make a Lethal Company mod. I see. Yo, look at this armor, though. This is what I need to put Deej in, but he can't wear heavy armor yet. Damn it. I guess I could just give it to Abelard for the time being. Since he's the only one who can wear heavy armor. There you go, Abelard. Keep that warm for me there, bud. I hate that freaking glitch. Whatever. I severely need to clean out. Next time I go to my ship, I've got to dump all this freaking crap in my storage. It's got to be done. I got way too much
I'll
stuff.
lay claim to the stars.
I'll probably never use most of it. Okay. Have we sufficiently looted everything in here? Nope, we haven't. I see some goods. Now I think we have. So let's check out this secret room. After we save, of course. Knock, knock. Wait, what? Oh, this just gets back to the... Oh. It's just a shortcut. Well, that's lame. No, this place isn't even that big. They were like, hey, let's give them a shortcut back to where they need to go to their ship. Because you can't walk around here. They gave you a shortcut through here, which isn't even that shorter than doing this. Man, I got all excited.
Unexpected result.
Thought I found some cool secret room, but no. Found a shortcut that saved me 2 whole seconds.
It's about time.
Okay. Back to bridge. I gotta dump this stuff off. It's bothered me too much. Too much crap in my inventory. I'm gonna keep the lore items and stuff on me in case I need those, but as far as like all of the gear and the weapons and stuff, it's gotta go. It's got to go. Loot manager? Okay. Isn't this so much nicer? We got all this room for activities. All right. Cool. Yeah, you guys stay there. All right. Have fun. I feel like I have so much weight lifted off my shoulders. It's a good thing that items in this game actually don't have weight. Otherwise, I probably would have been crushed to death. Okay. So I think we're done with that system. And we did not find we can cross off Landgren's belt. The seal was not there. Okay. Well, I think we should probably just go over to Giannis now. I got 7 of these Navigator's Insights. It's going to be red. Of course it is. So if we chart the course for 3... and then, so we'll have 4 left. I'll have to use 2 to... maybe not. I guess let's just go to the Nameless Star next then, since we're so close. And then we'll come down here and then see if we can get a route back up there. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aranto Orselio. Is he still... he's still alive? The Navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Urak 5. The Regent is requesting an update of her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. Oh, really? The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Orselio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Coronis Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. Tell the truth about what? That we have her? How did they not know? Her grandfather was right there dying as she went with us. How do they not? How does their house not know that she's with me? Did he and everybody else that was around there just died and didn't have the chance to pass the word on? This doesn't make any sense. How did House Orselio even learn that I have Cassia? I don't know why they wouldn't know, but sure, we'll ask that question. I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aranto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. I'm gonna lie. Order the astropaths to send the following. Cassia Orselio perished at the hands of the rebel navigators of her own house. Right away, Lord Captain. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep later reported having horrible nightmares. Sister Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt Aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. The Immaterium released us from its grip. This time. Ooh, profit factor gain. Speaking of crap, I didn't realize this was done. Been wasting time on the next one. They're both done. All right. So what are we doing next here? The rogue trader has been contacted by a high-ranking administratum official who previously helped with reclaiming a relic of Saint Cognatius from House Chorda. He enjoyed the generous bribes and would like some more. In exchange for the riches requested, he promises that an error will creep into the administratum's calculations so that all provisions from the agri-world of Mercus Alpha will be shipped to Dargonis instead of the Navy's orbital fortress of Dragonis II. Well, why is that a good thing? I guess I'll go for this. Also get 3 profit factor. As far as Dargonis goes, let's... Ooh, I get people from that one. I need people. Let's do this. The genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Give me some people so I can use them as pawns. I mean, take care of them and watch over them. We made it to the nameless star. Will the seal be here? Projection from warp. What the hell is that? Commence scan. Ancient bunker. Oh, we're going in. Okay. Hopefully it's not another fight with 30 dudes. It'll almost certainly be a fight. What is happening? Oh, geez, this place is huge. Seems that the poisonous vapors somehow found their way into the bunker's ventilation system. What the hell?
A new challenge for me?
An old Imperial bunker. Ah, there are some on Dargonis too. A good place to hide when the whole world is going to the void.
Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. Request status of the bunker's life support system. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed. Reason unknown. Energy regulation system error. Unknown error. Warning. Backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning. Air filters damaged. Warning. Defense systems failure. Activate automated defense systems. Won't they just start shooting me? Why would I want to do that? Step away. The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There is no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There is a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. Demolition. 90% chance. Blast the door open. Wow. I actually succeeded a freaking test. You pick out the most vulnerable spots and carefully affix the explosives. Okay. Am I just going to keep taking 1 damage the entire time I'm here?
Follow my lead.
A job for me.
We're gonna freaking die. 10 bonus to tech use.
Victory awaits!
One and it's done.
Over there!
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows. Never doubt me. Blessed be the road that we take.
My pleasure.
Why are some people healing and some people aren't? Wait, why is it 0%? Oh, because there's no power? Like, look at Cassia. She's like a half health almost. But everybody else... What the... I guess only certain people are taking damage?
I won't tolerate weakness.
And done.
The Cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. Activate the emergency ventilation system, please. Warning, request denied. Air duct system malfunction detected. Great. Request status of bunker's life support system. Same as before. Old valve. Rusted part used by the military in rudimentary life support systems. That might come in handy. Did that do anything for the ventilation? System check. Processing input data. Data confirmed. Compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal. Warning. Error. Encountered insufficient power. Booting emergency energy profiles. Success. Pressurizing facility. Success. Booting compressor. Success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be taking damage anymore, but now I'm going to have to fight against the automated defense systems, right? Oh, what the hell? Where is everybody going?
It's about time.
What the hell? Why? What the hell? Why? It just teleported me out of the building. What the?
See you terminated.
Where the hell even is everybody? What the fuck? These other dudes are way far away. What in the hell was that? Yet another situation where I wish I had Pascal. Well, this is neat. I'm going to be spending all their turns getting them back in here. How did they even get... Oh, my God. Dumb.
Betrayal.
Really, really dumb. Can you even open doors during battle? Oh my God. Freaking lame. Okay. What is going on? Why is... My game is glitched out. Why can she not... Is the door seriously blocking her? It's like... I have no idea what's going on right now. I guess Argenta was blocked somehow. Can't open this door. How am I... Okay, we definitely came in this door. Okay, there we go. Door controls. Making me think I can't do anything because it's got X's over everything.
Am I getting paid for this?
Emperor, give me strength.
Get me a target.
This is fucking bullshit. Deej is already half dead.
It will be done. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed.
I think I'm gonna have to redo this.
Let's see how they respond to this. Already done.
That's not what I did.
Oh, too easy.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Grey hair, sure hair. Not a problem for me.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless.
So we're taking damage again because we're outside or something? Why did... There's even the shadow of a ventilation... Whatever.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
High momentum.
What is the point?
Suits my purposes. My time is now. A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Indeed. Grey hair, sure hair. It will be done. At your beck and call. Ah, an exemplary strike. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Already done.
Zero to 1 damage.
If I may.
Let him have it.
See you gasping in
Critted for 10. Nice dodges.
Tell me, and it is so. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Why?
How about no?
Is this gonna do 0 damage? Whatever.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain.
Ooh. Blinded it? Okay.
Naturally.
Victory is imminent. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Arius Abelard, I guess.
Indeed. An exemplary striker. I will do like you gray hair sure have. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Well, if Deej goes down, he goes down. We gotta keep putting damage on these freaking things. Two hull damage to be exact.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, make it 6.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a natural to die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Did she destroy that one? Oh, damn. Okay. I'm gonna hold off and use this next turn, maybe. Actually, no. I should probably just use this.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Oh my gosh, Abelard.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair. I will do my duty. Indeed. What's your target?
Abelard is absolutely carrying us through this. I'm glad that he was one of the few who spawned out here.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Watch my back. I can do that with the right incentive. I want a medal for that one. You've got a problem? Don't get too cocky. Never cross a Kazbalikan. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive.
Emperor, give me strength.
Tell me, and it is done.
I won't object to it.
For the throne's glory.
Indeed. I will do, like gray hair, sure hand. It will be done. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
But of course, Lord Captain. Reckoning is due.
Thank God. I thought I was going to have to redo that. I thought I was going to get absolutely destroyed, but Abelard straight carried us all the way through it. Okay, so I guess I can go in here and...
None shall stand in my way.
Why am I still taking damage? Do I need to close this door? Okay. So now I can come in here and actually, you know, look around here and clear this place. Hopefully there aren't any other enemies here. All right, let's get our level ups going. Do I need... I might as well just keep going with strength. So we can put that heavy armor on Deej eventually. Speaking of, where is heavy armor proficiency? Boom. We finally got it. Unfortunately, I cleaned out my inventory and the heavy armor is back on the ship. But that's all right. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. No. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10% stack. No. The assassin gains lethality percent chance to deal plus 5% of target's max wounds, more damage when hitting an opening. Yeah, let's get that. They really recommend you to go ballistic skill for Cassia?
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Why? Because I have a sniper rifle equipped on her? Like, no? Okay. Let's look around. The words on the sign are barely legible. Fatality. Vault, I don't know. 17. Planetary Defense Forces. Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chain swords, and laser guns. A decontamination shower, a rare sight for regular planetary forces. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents.
I rise to the occasion.
Okay. I guess we got spooged on, and I don't think we needed to get rid of anything, but I had to try. I had to click the thing, you know. So we turned this radio on, but it's just not really doing anything. Emergency lockdown engaged. Officer access key required. Really? We gotta find that. Officer access key.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A rusted reservoir for storing drinking water. It is only half full.
Look, over there.
Unknown officer's diary. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Heilgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago, and what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. Ha! The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father. The same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples, which means that I'm over 60. And we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damn propagandist scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars respond to our calls with silence. These days, we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or have we had a saboteur in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If you all can finally sort the air duct problem, that is. Next time we meet, I should ask how the repairs are going. Old key. Grants access to the warehouse. Is that what we needed for that door? I thought it said officer's key. Maybe that'll work.
A new challenge for me? We should deal with this.
I'm restless. I better myself through my service.
Several crates of dry rations survive to this day. Each one bears a seal with the coat of arms of the Winterscale dynasty.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
Let's hold that thought for a second.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Decayed scroll. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal emperor of humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. The Great War tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day, we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day, the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes and ended the centuries-long war and welcomed the dawn of the new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes. And hence, do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more.
It's about time.
There's the officer key. Worn seal. Is this it? A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Is this a seal we're looking for? It is. Nice. Okay, well, one down. We still need to get the other one from Giannis, I think. Came through there. All right. So we got the warehouse and we got this room. Oh, wait.
None shall stand in my way.
Whoa, back up. I said back up. Everybody.
The Emperor sets my path. The Emperor favors me today.
Sworn Protector, Iconoclast Adherent, two-handed ranged weapon, laser weapon.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Logic 75%.
One and it's done.
A few parchments bearing the Winterscale seal contain plans for military operations and a mention of the Doomsday weapon. Okay. Clear. Go to the warehouse.
I won't tolerate weakness. Something of interest.
Box with the Winterscale emblem. Entry C. It's been 100 cycles, and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damn rats chewed through the protective suit, and these piss ants are out of repair materials. There are some decent people here. Just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters, so she can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. The war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on. Am I sympathizing with the enemy? I better put a stop to this. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what did I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations as we've been eating. The same weapons as we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to the command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations. Now, I just need to get the schematics for the life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poisoned water and vomited a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate, but now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects something. It's time. Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point would require sending a mining team. Well, I don't think we're getting any farther than this. This place is crazy, though. All the lore and shit.
Awaits.
If Winter Scale is messing with these people and lying to these people, you know what? I'm glad that I killed the heir to the Winter Scale dynasty. I'm glad. I'm happy. Let's get out of here. I don't know why my map is not updating, but we got one of the seals. Looks like the bunker still has a working generator. We did everything out here. All right.
A new challenge for me.
That was a fun place. Not. Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. Wait, what? The crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Huh. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. All right, I think I'm just going to scan the rest of these planets and then call it a stream. Plasteel again. Who would have thunk it? Abandoned tech priest base. Adamantine? Do I need that? No, I do. I do. Please give me at least 3. Oh shit, no, it's only 2. I just saw it. Of course, it's always 1 short of what you need for your contract. Just like last time with the Prometheum. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Really? So I can get more adamantine? Yeah, provide the technicians with scrap to repair the extractium. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches. most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Restart it. You leave a part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valancius Protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. So... did I get any more adamantine? I did. Holy shit, I got 5. Hell yeah, complete that contract. Nice. What is this? Race to the top? Oh, contract completed. Wait, what did it say? The hive world of Four Links seeks to undermine the influence of the subsector's capital planet. The governor's agents seek rare and valuable minerals that will help Four Links industry to grow and prosper. Okay, great. Contract complete. Xenotech, Promethium, and people. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call it there, and tomorrow we will pick up right here by exploring or doing whatever the hell this thing is. It's probably not going to be good, whatever it is. Oh, let me check my projects. Are these still going? Yep. All right. That will do.
From dusk till dawn, he's on the screen. DeejTheSqueej, he rules the scene. With thumbs up,
That's me.
thunder, skill so
All right.
keen.
Yeah. Tomorrow's Friday, or today's Friday, actually, for me. So we will pick back up with this tomorrow. Saturday, we're more than likely probably going to be playing more of the game we played last Saturday. What was it called? Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. It was a really fun game Liz and I played last weekend. So if anybody wants to play with us on Saturday, feel free to do that. I think the game it was on sale. I think it was on sale, but it looks like it's like $18. So, yeah, if you guys want to play with us, you're always more than welcome. And either way, I will see you guys back here tomorrow with more Rogue Trader. Good night. Play. Good luck.
Solo questing from sea to sand, he conquers all with steady hands. In digital realms, a magic land, Deej is king just as he planned. So drop that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive. That follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun will subside. With every stream